Hey, 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 yo, I ain't writing all that code myself. Nah, I got Clyde right here, bro. Watch this. Pull up to the terminal, I'm feeling like a genius. Prompt the AI, tell it what I ate, and then I lean back. Used to spend a week on authentication. Now I ship it in the night, this vibe code of dedication. I don't read the docs no more, I just describe the vision. I'll be writing functions with surgical precision. Stack overflow, who I don't even know or ship the MVP before my morning coffee's over. I'ma ship that code. I'ma ship that code. Hey, I got AI on the terminal, and I'm about to show that code. I'ma ship that code. Whole app in a weekend. Tell me what you know. Don't even gotta type it on myself no more. Ship that code. Ship that code. Hey, everybody out here grinding for a month on features. I just hop on stream and let the AI be my teacher. Friday night we live, yeah, the lab rats all watching. Prompt till production while the haters still brainstorming. REM TypeScript, yeah, the stack is looking clean. Fastest ship to market that you ever seen. My GitHub looking greener than a tropical forest. Commits every hour, I am never getting
What's up, everybody?
I'ma ship that code. I'ma ship that code. Hey, I got AI on the terminal.
How's everybody doing? Narrow Pathfinders, Peter, how you guys doing?
Tell me what you know. Don't even gotta type it on myself no more. Ship that code. Ship that code. Yeah. Do I know what every line does? Not really. Do the test pass? Sometimes. Is it in production? Yes, sir. Did I vibe code it? Absolutely. Cash register sound. They say real
Cash
devs write it all
register
by hand.
sound.
I say real dev ship and watch it land. AI pair programming, yeah, that's the wave. Every prompt is shovel, every
Bob,
token
what's up?
paved. Used to be afraid to start a brand new project. Now I spin up 3 before my lunch is finished. Vibe code,
We're gonna get our
vibe code, that's the
YouTube
motto.
live
Ship
stream tool
today,
set up.
Iterate tomorrow. I'ma ship that code. I'ma ship that code. Hey, I got AI on the terminal and I'm
All good. Vibe coding a DAW around a step. 1.5 as I type. I don't know what a step is. Should I know what that is?
Bro, did you just mass ship an entire SAS? Yeah. How long did that take? Like 45 minutes. Nah. Hey, 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 hey.
Alright, let's see if we get some music in here. Is this our music? Is this the music for the stream? Think Suno, but open source. Okay, cool, man. I like Suno. Alright, we got the live stream set up. I don't know what all these chats are, but I think we can remove them. This is the only chat we're looking at right now. There's a vibe parody song in Because I Got High, but I can't think of it. I mean, we can make it. We could definitely make it. I'm not sure if this is the right playlist. I don't think this is the right playlist. Here, maybe we could try this song. So how's everybody doing today? They see me vibing instead of rolling. Yeah, that's a good one. Squiggly giggly tune, that one you played. Elon Dus. Welcome, man. Glad you're here. Yeah, so today we're going to work on finishing up QwickCert and officially getting it live. I did do some work on it today to help finish it up. So we're going to finish that process. What I was just working on before starting the stream up is the just the landing page. And just trying to make it each section make sense and make it look pretty too. Let's see, there it is. So this is what we're working with so far. Got a nice animation of the actual CLI tool working, doing a batch process. So it looks good. Let's it doesn't seem to reset. But here, I'll play it again for you. What do you guys think? Looks good? Looks good. Extended universe, welcome. I improved this earlier as well. Just the comparison between a traditional CA and then the DIY Azure, and then of course QwickCert, where we are connecting the Azure with QwickCert. I think it's pretty straightforward. I wonder if there should be a call to action on each section. So like here, okay, obviously the top we have either start signing for free and then read the docs. This, I mean, I don't know if there's really a need there, but here we have read the MCP and create an account. So it's kind of backwards. The main call to action is read the MCP. And then here, this one we don't have a call to action. Let's look at the next one. Oh, this is what I was working on right before. So built to keep secrets off your machine. So this is the security page, security portion. Your binary never leaves your machine. Azure keys never touch your machine. Every signature is tracked automatically. And then this is kind of the diagram of the architecture. So it kind of goes through each of the steps. I added this play button there. Can we go backwards from number 1? You can't. You can manually go through them if you click them. And then read full security overview. So in there we have a full white page basically. NYXDmage. What's up, Lucas? We have that same animation here as a diagram. So the whole security page is like it's a white page for like an executive summary for someone to start using it. Let's see. this section here, how it works, self-serve setup, I'm not so sure if it's like good. I don't think it's that great. So we're gonna come back and clean this one up. It just doesn't seem like it fits. Pricing, I think it needs a little work. Remove this line, kind of move this down. Idea, get a lava lamp. Oh, don't worry, narrow pathfinders. Looks good, sleek, that's fire, nice work. Going to sleep now, just a quick greeting before I go to bed. Good, Lucas, get some sleep, man. I'm glad you're gonna have some sleep. Have a good stream, thank you.
At Narrow Pathfinders says get a lava lamp.
Get a lava lamp, that is approved. Boom, approved. Okay, and then customer proof. These are all fake. We need to make these real by getting customers, of course. So let's go ahead and start finishing up the polish here. I don't know what's up with this music. It's not here. This is our normal playlist, I think. Alright, let's put it here. We can zoom out all the way. Let's move the play controls above the steps. Easy, welcome, man. On the section of the landing page that says why team switch, I feel like we need a call to action there. Or what do you think? Do we need a call to action on each section? I want you to review the how it works / self-service setup section of the landing page and see if it makes sense and how we can improve it, the visual look and feel of it. Got addicted in blackjack? I mean, you probably already had that addiction.
At Peter Molinar 3636 pulls the slot machine.
Peter, cherry lemon. Nice try, man. Alright, let's see here. Here's the current CTA across your landing page. Proof strip, no. Y switch, no. Testimonials, no. FAQ, no. You're right, the Y switch needs a CTA after someone reads a comparison table. As every section needed to know, too many CTAs create a banner blindness and dilutes urgency. The best pattern is CTAs as decision points. Gotta try once a day. Yeah. Done with QwickCert. I mean, we're pushing it live today. That's the goal. At the end of the stream, we should have it live and ready for people to kind of sign up and start paying and using it. Okay, go ahead and add one.
At Narrow Pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
Nice try. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single prompt. Alright, let's go ahead and improve it the best you can. Alright, back to this section here. I'm not sure about this play button. Maybe it should be at the top here. Otherwise, I think this section is pretty good. Oh wow, that looked horrible. Alright, I think that section's done with just adding those buttons. Prices reflect publicly listed rates, traditional CA pricing based on OVEV, code signing certificates. Alright, the signature limits on QwickCert, I think it's misleading because it's dependent on the Azure account. Alright, let's move down to the pricing section of the website. And What I want to try to do is remove the monthly and annual slider, and I think we're going to change the pricing to a yearly subscription model. And what I want to do is have the yearly price at, let's say, $129 a year, but then have a promo code in Stripe where it will bring it down, and we can kind of like strike that price out inside of the pro status, or sorry, the pricing here, and show them the discount instead. That discount is going to be for founding members, or like the original customers that sign up. All right. All right, I want you to review the hero of the page. And suggest how we can improve it. Repeat all that. Let's make the Pro $99 a year. And the team can be $4.99 a year. I think those should be the prices with the discount. And we can change the discount at any point. So we'll have to figure out how to make promo codes inside of Stripe, and we should have this configurable inside the admin panel to like pre-fill promo codes. We should also have a way where people can pay pretty much immediately, like after they create their account. So if they clicked the buttons that say get started for either pro or team, that means they want to pay now, and we should collect that immediately. Okay, what about the step 3, how it looks, what it looks like? It looks like the like CLI, GitHub Action, MCP, those are like buttons you can click on, but they're not. I think it would be better if you can click them, and it would change the demo below to actually see what that would look like. I think the pro should be $149 a year, and then for the teams, and the strike-through price should be configured in that admin panel based on the current promo that's running for everybody. We should also think about how we can make it so like when they renew on the next year, can they enter a promo to renew with? Or how can we like change the promo that they're currently on?
At packet loss 404 pulls the slot machine.
Oh, nice try. Lemon, cherry bell. What's up, packet loss? How you doing? How about Windows code signing without the headaches? You're good, awesome. Alright, go ahead and update the hero highlights also. For the AI card, I do want something that says like we are AI ready, and for it to kind of go down to that section. Right now we don't have the social proof, so maybe we just remove that for now. Leave all the code in the back end though. When we do have it, we'll re-add it visually. For the badge, let's go ahead and add some urgency to it and make the badge look better, because right now I really don't like the pill look. Okay, let's continue and complete everything else. If you need to, plan it out. All right. So how's everybody doing out there? I was thinking about changing the title of the stream today. What do you guys think of the title? Day 33, vibe coding until I'm dead. I did add the revenue in there, which we're at $0 currently. Day 33, vibe coding until I log off. Sounds kind of lame. I think the dead thing could, you know, could work. Quad doesn't log off, yeah. And when I do, you know, I'm still plotting. Nick says, day 33, switching from vibe coding to learning to code. Ha ha ha. LOL, he says. So what, you want me to just like switch it to that and then just like end the stream immediately? We could do that, I suppose, but it wouldn't make like an interesting stream. But hey man, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. How's your day? Day 33, no sleep till QwickCert. Well, the plan is to launch QwickCert today. I'm just thinking of like a new title to have in general, like for every day. Vibe coding every day until I'm dead. So that way it's more like vibe coding every day instead of like if someone reads the title right now, it almost sounds like I'm vibe coding in today until I run out of tokens today. But I mean, it's pretty hard to run out of tokens on the $200 plan. Especially, well, it's not that hard, but it's hard when I reset in the middle of the stream. Day 30, Nick says, day 33, vibe coding every day until I figure out I should have learned to code. LOL, he says. I mean, that's 2 in a row, Nick. I don't know. I mean, you have 2 flops. I really think you need to work on the titles a little better. Vibe coding until AI takes over? Right, let's see. Can I change the name of the stream right now? Stream settings. Here, this is what I have typed in. Yeah, Nick, you have to write something that's better than every day until I'm dead. Like, otherwise I don't think we're gonna, it can't be worse, it has to be better than that. But I like the effort you're putting into it, you know? Alright, I updated it for now. Let's take a look here. Alright, Nick says day 33 vibe coding until a meme coin pump and dump, and then ban all my mods like Bridgemine. Oh. Oh. Were you a mod at Bridgemine? I don't know, I'm feeling like a lot of hostility from you, like coming from nowhere, brother. I mean, if you want to talk about it, we could talk about it. Like, are you having a bad day? Alright, what do we got? I feel like this doesn't look that great. Nothing personal to you. I'm one of the vibe coding haters, though. Oh, man, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Why do you hate vibe coding so much? Okay, we need to work on the different actual, you know, when you click on CLI, it should look like the CLI. I mean, look at the hero, for example. And you know, these are Windows developers, so they shouldn't be Mac terminals. For GitHub Actions, I mean, I'm not sure exactly what it would look like from the GitHub side, but make it look like that. And for the MCP, you know, if you're going to use Claude as the example, then use that Claude example from the AI section. If there's other interfaces that we support, maybe we should add other different buttons on there that they can click on. Nick says, because it doesn't live up to all the hype, it is producing buggy AI slop and making RAM 1200 in exchange for it. Oh. I mean, how much RAM do I have to give you, Nick, to like not be a hater? Is there enough? Or like, are you, I don't get it. Like, do you work for a company that has AI slop that you have to like fix or something? I'm only asking to understand where you're coming from, you know. I wanna kind of get on your level, get into your mind a little bit, you know, see where you came from, where you come from. PythCon, what's up, man? Nick says LLM does not equal AI. It is basically a search engine, and vibe coding is basically automating copy and pasting a Google search result into your project. As soon as what you need isn't the model, your project stops. Isn't in the model, your project stops. Okay, so it's not really hate, it's more like you're just concerned for the vibe coders. So like, you don't hate that they're vibe coding, you just like, you feel bad that you think like some of them will stop their projects and you really want them to succeed. I mean, if I'm misunderstanding, just let me know, cause I'm just reading what you're saying. That's like a year or more old perspective, Bob says. I guess you could say it. Oh, so I'm right. Okay, yeah. I mean, I appreciate your concern, man. I mean, personally, I think the models will be better given time. They only get better, and you know, if my project stops, I mean, I'll find a way forward. I mean, it sounded like you came into this live stream with a lot of assumptions about me and everything too. At Bob, Nick says at Bob, no it's not. Learn to code and look at the code that gets produced and you will understand. Yeah, see, like you're coming like with a lot more perspectives about Bob as well. Like, or assumptions, I mean. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't think it's the right way to go about it, Nick. Like, you're not going to get people on your side with, like, coming in with assumptions about other people, especially without, like, really, you know, having any qualifications of yourself that like, proof of qualifications for us to actually, like, listen to you and your opinion. Alright, rebuilt signing demo tabs. Let's take a look at it. Alright, that looks a lot better. Is there any other flows that we should be building out? I doubt I could get you on my side regardless. Being nicer about it wouldn't change anything other than the fees. I don't know, man. You could be nicer about it though. You could. Even if nobody gets on your side or not, you could still be nicer about it. Have you thought about that? What's the price of being nice? How long have you been coding for, and how long have I been alive for? You see, Nick, how you're being so defensive right now? Because that's the same assumptions that you kind of came into this chat with. You know, you came with assumptions about everybody, basically. You just came in here you came in with a fighting mentality. Your daily dev, $0. The price of being nice is at absolutely zero. That's right, daily dev. Absolutely. But the return is so much more, which is a good thing. He's just mad. Who am I banning? I don't think you have to ban anybody. You can't ban anybody, I'm not sure. He's fine, I don't want to fight. That's good, Bob. I don't want to fight either. Nick says, well, if my assumption about you is wrong, can you start looking through and analyzing the code for your project? I mean, I could. Yeah, sure, I could. But like you said, I mean, we weren't going to listen to you, so why should I start now? Okay.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, DJ. Lemon, lemon, cherry. Alright, here's everything that was done. How's your day been, fam? It's good, Daily Dev. How about you, man? Thanks for stopping by. I can't complain. Alright, Stripe client, simplified Stripe prices from monthly and annual, objects of flat string undefined. I feel like we're missing a lot of stuff. Okay, is there a stream where you've done that? I mean, dude, do you want to come on stream and like look at the code? Send me your resume, Nick. Is there a reason why the slot machine doesn't have quad rollers? Or whatever you call the spinning bits? Quad rollers? I'm looking at it, but I'm not sure. What's a quad roller? Dude, you just complained about me making assumptions, and then I asked you to show my assumptions were wrong, and you didn't. So they were right? No, I asked you to send me your resume because you're trying to say that you know so much more than everybody else with no, proof of your qualifications, brother. I mean, why would I just let you come into my chat and like dictate like what I'm doing on the stream? I mean, I'm pretty nice to you, brother, but like, you can't just come in somewhere and just tell somebody what to do. Daily Dev, it's nice, it's been good. It's been good, tired streaming for the first time today. That went well. Yeah, I saw on your channel, dude, you got a Twitch. But I didn't see any like VODs or anything on there. You've been trying to redact your IP from the terminal output. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. At some point, you're gonna dox yourself. So it is what it is. Bob, Bob says he's been coding so long, he's confidently to say he writes better code than LLMs, but the gap has been closing rapidly. It's at the point where vibe coding is viable. I don't know if I could write better code than an LLM. I might have better ideas than an LLM. Alright, Nick, let's see. Either way, what I'm saying is right or wrong. It's not dependent on seeing a resume. Well, that's what you're asking me to do, right? You're asking me to prove something. I'm not here to prove anything to you, brother. Okay, what about we mentioned like having the price set by a promo. How does the promo work when it comes to a renewal? Are they able to continue to use the same promo, or can we assign them a new promo for renewal?
Someone just subscribed.
Somebody just subscribed. Thank you very much. Was it you, Nick? Nick, was it you? Are you the new subscriber? The stream should be in the live tab of your channel, but it's not. If it's not, then I have no idea what happened. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to be sorry, man. You don't have to be sorry for anything you've said today. Yeah, you should join and hang out with us. Not a problem. You did boycott Discord. Okay, that's cool, man. What do you use? Okay, so let's go ahead and add the admin ability to apply the discount for renewals. Go ahead, build out the renewal promo field as well inside the billing dashboard, so that way they can fill in that promo price before they renew. And then also Stripe customer portal. I don't think we have the Stripe customer portal. We're actually we built out our own portal inside the billing tab, right, or the page. So we need to make sure we add a spot in there for them to type in their promo there. For the founding members, we will make those forever. And is there a way? I think we need to have a way in the admin portal where we can have different, like, list out the different promo codes in there and how long they are available until. On the billing dashboard for the end users, they should see their current promo and how much it will, and their renewal cost, if that promo will be still valid at that time. You could learn a new algorithm in a second. I can't do that, Bob says. Yeah, that's what's really good now, like compared to, I don't know, a year or 2 years ago. It's like now I can just feed it documentation, and even though it's not trained on it, it can, you know, start building that out. Nick says he only uses whatever the app/service is. So Steam for video games, for example. I only use whatever the app/service is. So Steam for video games, for example. I don't get it. I mean, Discord is an app/service for Discord, like to have Discord between people. So I don't get what you're saying.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, a new subscriber. No telling if these subscribers are like in here in the live stream or not. They could just be out there in the wild. All right. I think this section looks nice. What do you guys think? This section looks good. Self-serve setup. Tell me, Nick, what do you think? Self-serve setup, then one release pass for everywhere. The goal is not just signing once, it is having a repeatable flow for your terminal, pipeline, and AI tools can all share without rethinking the trust model each time. Connect to Azure once, 5 minutes. Step 2, pick your interface. Choose one. Step 3, sign every release, every build. From a purely aesthetic point of view, it looks fine. Okay. Is there a second point of view? Second point you wanted to make? I don't think very many programmers even care what, like, do you think a back-end programmer cares if how sloppy this front-end code looks? Probably not. How about a sysops guy? Like, they probably only care if, like, it's gonna cost them money and the speed of it, of how fast it loads. But like, I don't think any real developer is gonna care about if it's sloppy in the back or on the back of how the UI is coded. People build desktop apps care. People building desktop apps care. People building desktop apps care. You can only care about the aesthetics. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know, dude. How it's coded or how it looks. Now I'm confused, guys. All right, let's do something else here. Let's remove the testimonial section for now. Don't remove it, just comment it out because we don't actually have testimonials that we can use for now. I want you to disable the OAuth flows for now. We will come back later and enable those features, but right now they're not something that we're going to go live with. I get it to make some nice looking sites. I might need some tips. I mean, you see how I do it, man. Just slowly but surely, like, they just come together, you know? I mean, and the real key thing is, like, actually putting real content on the page. Like, if it's just fluff, it doesn't really, it's not gonna work, I think. Alright, while those prompts are loading, let's run this. Alright, testimonial sections is gone. Alright, on the pricing section, let's move priority support above the signing policies. What other things do they get for teams? I also want you to look through and figure out what do teams get that Pro doesn't get, and make sure that's on the list. No, it's still Node, still TypeScript. Let's actually get that ready. For the CLI tool, I want you to create a brand new GitHub repo for it. And this needs to be a private repo. And we can go ahead and make a commit to it. for the repo, make sure there's like a dash private in the name of it. Well, actually, the goal of this repo will be to open source it later, when we're ready. But what I want to make sure is that we will be able to kind of remove all of the old commit histories until we're ready for launch. So when we're ready for launch, it should just be like a clean repo that only has like the single commit. And also, I want to make sure that you do not attribute anything to yourself. It should just be me that is doing it. All right, for the MCP tool, I want you to make a new GitHub repo. Let's go ahead and make it a private repo to start. I want you to also research and tell me what you think if, because this project for the MCP server, if we should open source the MCP tool or not. What do you think? Should we keep the MCP tool open source? So for the CLI tool, we're gonna keep it open source, but we will make we will bundle it and release the bundled version, right? What do you think, Nick? Should we open source the MCP tool or just open source the CLI tool? Okay. Well, what do you know? So we can ask you the relevant questions. I'd like to have, a good list of trusted advisors on my side, but I need to know what their strengths are. Bob says open source MCP2. I don't see value in keeping it closed unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, if there's gonna be documentation, then someone can just read the documentation and recreate it themselves. But if it's open source, I guess that just builds trust. All right, is there anything else in this new pricing strategy that we are missing? I think it still needs some work. It doesn't look very good. It looks like it's too long. All right, cool. So at least now it looks like there is a difference from Team and Pro. So if you're just on a Pro Dev account, you'll get role-based access, signing policies, and shared signing profiles, or you don't get those. Cool. What is it doing? For the free tier, let's go ahead and change it to 3 signings a year. Great. And what about for the NPM JS website? How does that work exactly? What was our npm command? Oh, it's just QwickCert. Alright, I do have the QwickCert npm command as a placeholder, or I have it locked in. What is the I in this command mean? Alright, Peter, have a good one. Happy vibe coding, thank you very much. Well, can you prepare the repo for all the files that we need?
Someone just subscribed.
To open sources? Oh, I is just shorthand for npm install. Okay, great. Thanks for telling me that. Can you go ahead and prepare the repo for all the files that we need to make this open source, like any readmes or anything else that is typically used? Squad up, dog dead. Okay, so did you change the config to actually make it 3 signings per year? Or just the verbiage on like the landing page and places like that? Is Nick still here? Oh, and whoever subscribed, thank you very much. If you're watching, that is. I don't know who's watching. Is there any other files that are typically needed for an open source project like this? Yeah, I'm not sure if all these make sense. Like, even though this is open source, it is to point them to, it links to my paid service, right? So think about that and then figure out which of these we actually need. And ultimately, we're going to want to point people to our website. Explain what the CI workflow actually is. Yeah, let's go ahead and add it. Yeah, go ahead. Great, so our plan is to build the CLI tool and release the CLI tool as well. So what we need to do is build out the GitHub action that the service will actually provide as one of the features. And then when we build the CLI tool itself, we're going to plug in, an API key and test the GitHub action with itself, right? So I'm not sure how we need to maintain the GitHub action code. Maybe that's going to be a new repo in itself. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be open source, or I'm not sure how that works, but go ahead and start researching that and building that out. I want you to work on the README as much as you can, and really improve it and make it look as best as you can. If you can, make pictures and screenshots, kind of showing how the MCP server works, and really just expand on it as much as possible. I think we lost Nick. Which is unfortunate. Vibe coding every day until Nick returns to teach me to code. are you able to edit the QwickCert logo, SVG, and remove the subtext to it? Or make a copy, one with subtext and one without. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, daily dev, I see Khalib Solomon. Hey Quad, hey man, how you doing, Solomon? Good to see you. I don't know if daily dev is still here. Went back to your channel. I saw the live on the live section. You know what I did was I clicked on the Twitch link in your channel description and I looked there. Cal, quick preview of what you're building. Yeah, man, no worries. How you doing, by the way? So we are working on QwickCert. We're going to be releasing this today. We're kind of just putting the final touches on things. This is a service that you use to help manage your Azure digital artifact signing accounts. So you can sign your apps basically before you release them. It has AI focus, so your AI agents will be able to, sign your apps for you. It's security focused.
Cal just subscribed.
Cal, thanks for subscribing, brother. Appreciate you. It's security focused as well. So your app and source code doesn't leave your machine, and your Microsoft Azure trusted signing keys are not on your machine either. So it adds that layer of security where, in transit, the only thing that's passed through is the SHA-256 hash. So yeah, it's a value add on top of the Azure digital artifact signing. So, and I think it's a good value for what it is. But yeah, if you're a developer and you want to sign your apps and you're about to release some apps on Windows, this is going to be beneficial to you. Solomon says he's planning to start streaming vibe coding publicly from Ethiopia. Oh, that'll be cool, man. What do you think? And also, I'm using free version of AI like anti-gravity. What do you think? I think it'll be really cool to see you live stream from Ethiopia. And if I'm not streaming, I'll probably tune in and check you out. I don't think there are very many, if any, vibe coders from Ethiopia live streaming. So that's awesome, dude. You know what I always say, right, Bob? Toot it and boot it. All right. So on the home page here, sorry I'm scrolling so much, guys. I think we're looking pretty good. Let me just do a search. How is this different from buying a DigiCert or a Sectigo certificate? Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think the landing page is good. I feel like this might be too fast.
Someone just subscribed.
New subscriber, thank you. I don't know, that might be Cal though. Sometimes there's a delay there and we get both of those two different notifications. I think this might be the last thing we're gonna do on there. I think this is too fast. Let's just do that. On the landing page, the animation for the quick proxy architecture, in between each individual step, there needs to be a bigger delay before moving to the next step. Alright, nice. Mermaid documents, sequence diagrams for the MCP README. Okay, I think we're ready to commit and push it, at least for this private repo. Make sure that you don't add yourself to the commit notes or attribute yourself to it at all. Would be beneficial to have a marketing strategy page or hero section dedicated to each pricing tier, like one that explains the benefits to first-time vibe coders, etc. Maybe. Like vibe coders click here. Each pricing tier. I mean, right now there's only two pricing tiers, right? There is Pro for professional devs. Maybe we should say for professional solo devs, and then Team is for scaling orgs. Like it's pretty clear, I think. You know, 1 team member, 10 team members, and then the things you're not getting are role-based access. Maybe we should say team role-based access, team signing policies, and shared team signing profiles. Like, should we add those 3 words there? Do you think that'll make it clear that those are like team kind of features? Thinking about getting a mega VPS to offload multi-agent Rust compilation. CPU is constantly at 100% when doing multi-agent stuff. It's crazy. Solomon says, thanks Ben, I'll tell you when that happens, but not sure to do it in my language or English. What's your view? Well, I mean, I can only say I only know English, so but how many, like, do you know if a lot of people in Ethiopia are watching on YouTube? Like, and what's your goal? What's going to be your goal in the end? Is your goal to get viewers? Because if that's the goal, then try to do what you think will get the most viewers. Dog Dad says first-time vibe coders won't know they need this. Yeah, I feel like a video. Maybe it's gonna come down to like, actually, like that's gonna come down to marketing. Like marketing to vibe coders and having like ads and stuff like that. Maybe have a skill that would agents to purchase a subscription.
At QwickCert, someone just subscribed.
Oh, Kerr, 2 cherries and a grape. Cal says maybe a skill that would for agents to purchase a subscription with crypto and go through the process of signing my app. Well, the thing, Cal, is that you still need to you would still need to set up your own Azure account. So this is a value add on top of that, and you know, it does all the configurations for you, and we'll kind of hope maybe we'll demo that in a little bit here, or test it. But you still have to go into Azure, and like, you know, if you're a solo dev, you have to scan your ID inside of Azure, or if you're a business, then you'll have to do the you know, the verification steps that Microsoft requires. Okay, let's do this. Can you update the landing page to use the one without the tagline and make it a little bigger? Oh wait, that's right. We made this lower as well. All right, I think that's better. Chap, welcome, brother. I'm doing good, man. How are you? All right, look at the timing here. Oh, it's making changes. Okay, we'll check in a second, guys. So that CLI tool will be used with GitHub Action. Is that right? Okay, great. We need to go ahead and get this repo ready to push. So anything that we're missing from that repo, like documentation, README, things like that, go ahead and add those. Australian cryptocurrency. Are you a legit programmer or just purely a AI coder? I mean, that's hard to say these days, you know? Like, do I know how to program? Yes. Do I program today? No. No, I'm just vibe coding right now. Is it basically finished, chap says? Basically, I mean, I think there's always going to be work to be done, to be honest. So, but we're working on it, you know. Today we're going to release it. That's the goal of the stream today. Am I reading the code? I mean, I don't think that's him, Kerr. You should have seen Nick earlier. Nick earlier was like that. All right, there. We made. Oh no, it's getting cut off. So on the logo without the tagline, I think we need to make the text a little bit bigger. And since we made it bigger on the website right now, the bottom of it actually gets cut off. The bottom of the shield. Can you make the step forward buttons kind of loop back to the beginning if they go too far? And the same for rewinding. What's up, Kerr, by the way? You might just mow the lawn tomorrow on stream. You should. You should vibe code while you code. Or mow the lawn. Vibe code while you mow the lawn. Being a legit programmer plus using AI is the way to go. And when I say legit, I mean you've done it professionally. Well, I think that's not very fair, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I do program professionally, but you know, I don't think it's fair to say you need to be a professional, because like there's so many people that know how to code and you know, build so many good things, but they don't code professionally. And then when they do start coding professionally, they're like working on something that's so unrelated, and you know, they're stuck in that company's like really silly processes, and like they get put into a box that they don't really like they're put into a box that doesn't really let them do what they're actually good at, because they're stuck in bureaucracy and timelines and agile blah blah blah. I think you get the point. So I think it's just unfair. Solomon says, I'm not sure, but there's a lot of YouTuber here and it's getting normal. My goal is obviously getting views and build a community here and show what can be done with AI, since AI is not big here in Ethiopia, he says. Yeah, I think it's great, man. Lead the pact or pack. Lead it, man, in Ethiopia. This is our chance. All right. I made the action now enforce a Windows runner. If someone accidentally uses Ubuntu latest, it fails immediately with a clear error. Does that make sense? Does it make sense that we only allow Windows runners? Why can't they build on Ubuntu even though they are building Windows apps? I'm not sure if that makes sense. Can you build on Linux? Oh, you thought it used a Microsoft hashing exe? Well, that's does it? Let me see. The signing itself just needs your CLI to compute digest and send it to your API. That's the whole point of the digest proxy architecture. The actual signing happens server-side in Azure, not locally. The CLI doesn't need Windows SDK or sign tool exe for the signing step. The only part that truly requires Windows is QuickVerify, which uses the sign tool from Windows SDK. So the right approach is allow any runner for signing, but skip or warn on verification if it's not Windows. Let me update the action. Well, the embedding is done through the CLI itself, not through any the sign tool or anything like that. The new GPT model is slow, Nathan says. Yeah, the old one was slow too. I don't know if you knew that. All right, then the action now works on any runner. Oh, this is actually a selling point. The most competing signing solutions force you to use Windows runners, which are more expensive on GitHub Actions. Your users can sign from cheap Ubuntu runners. Tell me, does that selling point that you mentioned, is that also true for like Microsoft, like a DIY out of Azure? Like how would that work? Australian cryptocurrency says, true, I get that. What I'm trying to say is if you can code, then it makes things so much faster because you understand what's going on. Also speak proper jargon to the AI to get better results. Yeah, I don't know about jargon is the right words, to be honest, either, because it's just like listen to my prompts. Like nothing in my prompts are really like super technical words or anything like that. You just need to be able to express your ideas. If you can express your ideas, then that matters. I do think knowing coding and like some of these things, I don't know, it's 50-50. It definitely helps. No, DIY Azure Trusted Signing requires Windows.
At Chapo07 pulls the slot machine.
Yeah, so check this out. So if someone uses the DI or does Azure by themselves, they use the sign tool, they use dlib, they compute the hash with the sign tool, they send it to Azure using dlib, they get the signature back using dlib, and then embed it to the PE file using there. But for me, I use my CLI tool, call my server side to call Azure, and then my CLI writes it. Yo, Busy, welcome. Environment file reveal at 400 subs. Yeah, man, that's what we're gonna do. Lasers looking good, brother. What lasers? You don't see the lasers. Here, we can turn some lasers on real quick, just because you mentioned it. Let's see. I had a coworker clean up my desktop. Laser show. Lasershowtraining.com. Alright, Busy, since you mentioned lasers, what's that behind me? Oh, right here? That's just a light. That's not a laser. I still code by hand 20% of the time when it comes to UI design. I feel bad for you, Dog Dad. Alright, Busy. Font size. Font. I know you don't like sans, so we're gonna use Comic Sans. Busy bangers. Oh no, that's not good. I need to put it down here. Laser on. Cover your eyes. Oh. Oh, my curtains are kind of wavy right now. Also some of the words just look a little weird. Here, let's clean it up real quick. How do we clean it up? Like, how do I... You know, when we vibe code our own tool here, at some point, this is gonna be so much more fun. Alright, busy. We need to move it up in the middle. Where's the select tool? Oh, there it is. How do I... Oh, there we go. Wait, hold on. We're almost there. Over here. There you go, busy. Oh wait, you can't see that either. There. Alright, we gotta get focused again though. We can't be playing with lasers today. This is how I turn the lasers on and off, by the way. Just click that button. Oh man, I didn't click the button to change my webcam. Oh, well. Sorry, you got to see it all small. Maybe next time. That's why you gotta tune into more streams so you can see more cool things. You zoomed in. Alright, good. Thanks, Busy. Okay, but doesn't Azure have a GitHub action or anything like that? Wow, look at this, Bob, and everybody else. So even Azure's out-of-the-box GitHub action requires them to build using a Windows machine. That's very interesting. I need to send a message. So if people are typically building Windows apps anyways, I mean, would they typically be building on Windows already because of other dependencies, or what do you think? Do other people build on Ubuntu all the time? Crypto says that's the go, Dog Dad. You can put final touches on that, which would take ages to get an AI to do right. This is kind of what I meant by being able to code makes things faster. Maybe. Your inability to express yourself. Yeah, that's what I think too. It comes down to that, being able to express yourself. Really, when you get into it, like, and when you get deep into the vibes, that's what you realize that's what it is. If you can express yourself very, very good, you are much more successful. Okay, find a good place on the website to kind of put that bullet. And then I want you to come back and also make sure we have all the readmes and everything else updated for this CI/CD GitHub action. And also improve the readme for the CLI tool as well for the GitHub repo. Alright, we're making some good progress. Alright. I think what we're going to do... Oh wait, let's see if he fixes. Great, and now the header, the right side of the T is cut off. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So this is the website. I made this logo without the words under it, but it's getting cut off right there. Here, we have a song for this. I'm not sure what song this is. I'm gonna play this for you guys. I'm actually gonna go.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. If you're in this live stream, I'm gonna play this song, but I'm gonna click play. But I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. We need some energy to keep rolling here. But listen to this, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, don't go anywhere.
It starts with one prompt. One prompt, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard I try. Keep that in mind, I designed this app to remind myself how I shit so fast. Claude wrote the code, I just watched it go. Tried to understand it, but I'll never know. The functions work, but I don't know why. Watch the terminal as the bells go. It's so unreal, didn't look out below. Watch me push to main, watch it overflow. I shit so hard and got so far, but in the end I don't know what the code does. I had to prompt to get it all, but in the end I don't know what the code does. I don't know what the code does. I don't know what the code does. One thing, I don't know why every function works, but I can't describe how the logic flows from class to class. Keep that in mind, I wrote none of this. Acted like it mattered when I read the diff, but the truth is I just skimmed the ship. The repo's growing, but I'm falling behind. Understanding nothing, but it runs just fine. It's so unreal, the lab rats so low. Friday stream deployed, what's the demo? I shit so hard.
Alright, Bob. We'll see you later, man. I don't know what the code does.
Gary Sean Noblock just subscribed.
Hey, Gary. I don't know what the code does. Are you a programmer? Australian cryptocurrency?
I don't know what the code does.
Cool, man. You're the young here. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't assume. I wouldn't assume you're the oldest person here. Your brother is in a band in the Netherlands. You're the drummer. Nice, dude. That's great. Australian cryptocurrency. That's great, man. So have you vibe coded, or like what's the last time you've coded anything with AI? Nice. What'd you code? What'd you code with? Okay, Gary, you're getting into it. Nice. Sorry for that flashbang, guys. Alright, that looks a lot better, right? Nice. You're using Claude and ChatGPT together, coded a Solana meme coin trading bot with OpenClaw. Okay, interesting. Wait. You're coding with OpenClaw or I don't know. I don't know how all that works, to be honest. Alright, cool. So we got another thing here that is the differentiator. GitHub Actions on any OS plus API. Cool. Alright, is there any other CI/CD flows we actually have to develop? Or is all this code universal? Okay, speaking about demand for other features and things like that. Actually, let's come back to that. Okay, can you really improve the README for the, especially the CLI, to really polish it up for the GitHub repo? I don't know if you can like include any pictures or anything like that. Just make it look really, really nice. The same for this CI/CD flow. Checked it with ChatGPT for to double check Claude's output. That's cool. Yeah, so are you using Codex, like through the CLI? Yeah, I do the same. I let Codex CLI do it. Yeah, Codex seems to always be able to find bugs. Well, sometimes they say bugs, but they're just different. Or like very specific, very specific edge cases. Alright, we're gonna look at these readmes in a second. Use the chat interface and copy the output in VS Code. I'm still a bit old school that way. Yeah, well, you could download Codex CLI, just like QuadCode CLI, right? Or how are you using QuadCode? It's very, Cal says Codex is very thoughtful in its approach. It really goes through everything and figures out the needle in the haystack. Yeah. Alright, let's see how these look. Alright, so this is the repo for, so right now these are all private, but we're going to make all these public. Because these are going to be the open source pieces of the application in the service. So QwickCert sign action. I like this comparison to Azure's trusted signing action. Microsoft official action requires a Windows runner with the Windows SDK and Azure credentials configured on the runner. QwickCert sign action works on any OS runner because its signing happens remotely. Only a 32-byte hash leaves your pipeline and a signed binary comes back. Wait, and a signed binary comes back? A signed binary hash? Still learning this AI, had to pivot or lose my career to the AI overloads basically. Well, I mean, you say you had to pivot, but like that was our job anyways with programming. We always have to learn to be able to adapt. That's what makes us good programmers. But yeah, learning this AI thing, like that's what any of us are doing. You know, we could probably call ourselves pros at it, but you know, we're iterating as we go. That's what we do. That's why you know so many languages. Yeah. All right. I don't think this makes sense. I don't think a signed binary comes back, right? Let's just have Claude look at that. How it works. Quick start. Alright, setup. Create a QwickCert account at QwickCert.com. Complete the Azure Trusted Signing setup in your dashboard. Generate an API key on the dashboard. API keys. Thankfully, the skills are mostly transferable, though, where if you know a couple languages, it's so much easier to learn others. Yeah, of course. I mean, once you know how to program, you just have to learn syntax at that point. Security. Your API key is passed as an environment variable and is never logged or exposed in workflow output. Only the file hash 32 is sent to there. Signed credentials are short-lived. All communication uses HTTPS TLS. All signing operations are recorded in your QwickCert audit trail. Alright, I think this page looks pretty good. Gary says, love the background vibes. I'm just wondering who did that song you played earlier, where the code is. Well, I don't know what the code does. That's a song I generated. So I'm a producer of the song. But I wrote the song using Claude and then generated it with Suno. Pretty soon I'm going to be releasing my new website, or at least the update to quadslab.io. The work I've done on it, it's very nice. You're gonna enjoy it when I'm done. And then it has a music player on it, and it will have all the songs that I play that I've generated. Alright, I got to make this email address real quick before I forget. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, definitely, Gary. I played every once in a while on here. They're not all like that last song. That last song was inspired by In the End by Linkin Park, In the End. But I have other songs that are like more rap, which, I mean, typically I don't really listen to a lot of rap, but you know, when it's about vibe coding, I think it's pretty good. Let's look at the next one. This is the MCP server. Oh, that's interesting. Never seen this before. Alright, what you can do is sum my build output, check if my app is properly signed, set up code signing for my Rust project, create a CI/CD signing pipeline, why is signing failing, 17 tools. Alright, that looks pretty good. Alright, here's the actual CLI. Why is that CLI YAML is missing? Under the CLI README, it looks like it's referencing a YAML file that doesn't exist. Also here, leave them as is, but here's the actual npm install command. Are you able to set up the runner on the GitHub CLI to actually compile it, so that way we can release it? Looks like you guys are getting along inside the chat, guys. You should just join the Discord server. If you guys are on Discord, love to have you in there. Cheers, QuadH. Are you leaving, Crypto? It's good to have you in here, man. Hope to see you around. You don't have to head to the Discord to the chat, guys. You're good. I just wanted, you know, just thought it would be good for you guys to know that we do have the Discord. Yeah, you guys are good here. Alright, so that NPM token will be my token from QwickCert, right? Gotcha. What about, I don't want to push it yet. I just want to build it. So I want to build it to make an exe to be able to release. No, I want to build it on GitHub to be able to test the GitHub runner or the action. Hold on. I see you in there. Yeah, no worries, Crypto. Watch and learn, man. What I'm using right here, this is, yeah, definitely use the CLI, but what I'm using here, this is my application called QuadCode. So, I mean, these are just all different terminals inside of it that I'm using. QuadCode allows me to just be able to like set up different, you know, open up as many as I need to and kind of place them where I need. This part is always so slow. I guess while that's running, let's go ahead and take a look here. Alright, from the admin point of view, we have billing and promos. Let's go ahead and try to upgrade. That's something we need to work on. For the promo code flow on the actual billing dashboard, when they're going through billing, we need a way to apply the promo that they typed in and get a feedback to the user, you know, if it's a valid promo or not. Alright, I think we could clean up some of these now. the forward and backwards button now loops back through. I think at the end of the animation, we should make all the whole diagram lit up like it normally is, and then remove the play button and the forward and backwards button and replace it with a play again button. Been looking at Mercury Coder the last few days. It's a DLLM. The D means diffuser. Remembers better and nearly zero hallucinations and so fast, dude. Okay. Okay, can you update the runner with the GitHub action though to actually sign the code? If you're pasting any links inside of the Google in this chat here on the stream, YouTube automatically removes any links, so I can't see any links that you send. Yeah, I'll Google it. Okay, and right now it shows that there's a founding member promo going on, but we don't actually have that promo configured in Stripe or in the admin page, so it seems like it's off. I think we need to make that work with the actual admin config that we have set up. Otherwise, it shouldn't have any strike through price. And when people, you know, first time users or people that are renewing, if they don't have a promo code, then they should use the site-wide promo code. All right, so what we're doing is we're gonna finish up the payment system real quick. Well, the payment system should already be working, but we added this new promo code feature, so that way we can offer promotional pricing, you know, for our founding members, and just anybody else. We can make promos for them. And what we're going to do is test that, and then we're going to upgrade to Pro here. And once we're in Pro, then we will be able to get API keys. And with those API keys, we're going to actually test the GitHub runner or GitHub action. So we're going to build the CLI tool and then use QuickSign or QwickCert to sign the CLI tool. So QwickCert's going to sign its own tool. QwickCert will sign QwickCert.
What's funny about that? What's funny about that?
let's see what that did for us. Still shows. Let's reboot the server. Not yet. Alright, so we just put test on there. Let's see, does that change our pricing here? $149 a year. And if we sign in, it's a billing. Founding member there. Okay, a couple things. I think you need to make in the admin panel where it says set the promo code for the pre-filled during checkout and the badge label. This needs to work off of the promo codes that are configured. It shouldn't be a free form typing box here, right? Also, well, I imagine actually that and the applied promo to organization. Hold on now. Additionally, it looks like the billing page from the dashboard, from an end user's perspective, is still showing founding member, but there is no promo codes actually configured. So it looks like it's hard coded. This needs to work just like the landing page. And have that work off the configs that we just created. Okay. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. You heard me mention Azure earlier. Yeah. Well, I only mentioned Azure because that's what this product I'm building is built on top of, QwickCert. Alright, let's take a look at the admin page. From the admin dashboard, when we click the link to go to Stripe to set up new promo codes, it should go to the sandbox if we are on a dev instance of the website. And Stripe really needs work on a dark mode. Alright, so we create that coupon in there called Founders Coupon. Okay, I just created a coupon in the sandbox, but I went to the admin dashboard and I don't see it in there. When will they show up? Okay, what's the difference actually? I don't see an option for promotion code. Alright, there we go. So now in Stripe we can make coupon codes. So this one specifically is called Founder. Great, now we can set it up here. I'm gonna leave this founding member test, but we could save it. So now if we go back here to billing, it still shows 149. Let's see if we upgrade. There's nothing there yet. Okay. Let's go to the main page and see if it's there. Nothing yet. Alright, what are we missing? Let's refresh. Let's try at least typing the coupon in. Or the promo code. Founder 149. Or it just shows founder. Founder. Okay, couple things here. Whenever I type the promo code into the actual payments frame, it doesn't show how much it's taking off, and it doesn't show like if it renews at a certain price. It also doesn't update the price at the top of the page. Additionally, I set a promo code system-wide and it didn't update the landing page or the billing page in the dashboard. Yep. Who's still out there? Who's still out there in the chat? Alright, let's see if it works now. Watch an AI make a matza of the discount feature. I'm not sure what a matza is. Okay, well it does show up in the admin page. It's a coupon with the promo code attached to the coupon, right, inside of Stripe. There's no actual promo code standalone by itself. So it does show up in the admin console or the admin dashboard, but the landing and the billing page doesn't update currently. But it might have it now. Yeah, it's gonna have it in a second here. I mean, we're almost there. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's having that hard of a time, to be honest. I mean, it built so much. It's basically halfway there, more than halfway there. Okay, there we go. The bigger the chat is, the more it starts to figure out. I mean, it hasn't really freaked out yet, in my opinion. Alright, cool. So, check billing. Cool, that works. Founding member test takes off the 49 bucks. So in here we can update this badge label. So this is like a system-wide promo code. So in the future, like if we wanted to come into Stripe and say coupons, create coupon, and we say you know, spring or like Black Friday, right? We can say fixed amount off. We can say like 79 bucks off. Limit to a date range when that can be redeemed. So we could say November. And let's see, Black Friday is going to be on the 27th. Oh, on this we could actually only have it. That's when it's not valid anymore. I guess for Black Friday we would have to create it at when we're ready for it. Then we come up here and we can say B Friday 2026, for instance. Alright, now inside of here we got Black Friday 79 bucks off. And we can set that system wide if we wanted to. Black Friday deal is the badge label, system wide. So then now we have Black Friday deal. Good. $70 a year. Save 79 bucks. That's more than 50% off. The more complex it gets, the larger it gets, and more errors, hallucinations. This is just what the people that make Mercury are claiming and tend to agree. They claim to fix that with diffusion LLM. Also, normal LLMs can't fix past mistakes in chat sessions where theirs cans, which in turn make moving forward better, allegedly, according to them. I mean, you just saw me fix it, right? So I don't know if that claim holds up. Alright, let's take a look here. Black Friday deal, good. Upgrade. So it says $70 there. Alright, let's do this. And what if we do founder? So it changes it. Good. Founder changes it up here. Founding member 49% off, locked in forever. Okay. And B Friday 2026. Black Friday $79 off, first year only. It's not bad. Not bad. Okay, one more change though we need to fix. Alright, that's all working. One more change: when there's a site-wide promo and they open up the billing modal, it is updating the price on the top, but it should pre-fill in the promo code itself and the label below it saying how much that promo code is taking off. That way the customer understands that this is a site-wide deal that uses a promo code. So if they try to use a different promo code, it would remove the original. That took 10 minutes plus to fix. It didn't take 10 minutes plus to fix. I mean, we've literally implemented the whole thing. Like, we didn't have promo codes at all to begin with, you know, 25 minutes ago. Apparently theirs won't even need you to fix it because it would have got it right the first time. Maybe it would have got right if I gave it a different prompt. Yeah, they're hyping their own product. Everyone's gonna do that, but they claim to fix these known problems. Paul, how do you run 2 agents on one project without collision? It does it just fine. I mean, most of the times I'm not working on the same thing anyways. Like these different terminals will be doing different things. You know, this one's working on the CLI tool, this was working on the GitHub action, this one's working on the pricing features. But even if there was a collision, I mean, it will know that that file was edited, and it will stop and then redo what it was working on and recheck it. Welcome, Paul, by the way. All right, perfect. So now if they go here and they open up the page, there's like a little graphical glitch up here, but it's no big deal. When they open the page, it pre-fills in this promo code and it types it down here what it is. If we remove this, you can't fill in a blank promo, so that still stays. That's perfect, actually. We could change it to founder, locked in forever. Good. All right, cool. So let's see here now. All right, so some of the pricing things are wrong here. That's because I changed the pricing model from had monthly and annual, but now we only have annual. So I need to update the Stripe pricing IDs in there. That's to be expected. One thing I gotta think about though. Is that like an iframe with Stripe? I thought it takes you to a different page for security reasons. Looks good. I'm building my do all API right for now, various projects. doing Stripe next. Yeah, this is, it's not an iframe, I don't think, but it is using Stripe's APIs to kind of just embed it in there. Alright, cancel subscription. We'll test that in a little bit. Manage, let's see what manage looks like. So manage still goes to Stripe. Here you could cancel it. Alright, let's take a look at this. Actually, let's just go ahead and he's blowing up. Yeah, you're talking about Bridgemine. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Yeah, I won Bridgemine's Vibathon that he had a couple weeks ago. I won first place in his Vibathon. Okay, I'm ready to test this. However, is there a way to point it to the dev host? Because I am actually testing on the dev environment. I'm not sure if the GitHub action has that feature. Let's do this as well. Okay, one more smaller fix. When we are on the building modal, you can't click the X to close the modal. You have to click away from it completely for it to officially go away. Thank you, Crypto. Yeah, I'm actually planning to be on stream tomorrow with him, and demo QwickCert on there as well. Well, I'm definitely switched on and driven, just like him. But I mean, to get where he is, you know, in terms of subscribers, yeah, definitely. And to have a product, a SaaS product, definitely. Imagine a lava lamp and a plasma ball in the background. Yeah, I do imagine it. Solomon says, hey, if you don't mind me asking, I never mind you asking anything. Don't ask that to ask. That's what I always think. Why don't you try some kind of light goal with a challenge with your own style like Bridge Mine? It's kind of cool to see you there. I mean, I'm up for it. What kind of challenge? I mean, I'm not doing push-ups right now. I'm not really in shape to be doing that. I do have the sub goal, but I mean, can't really help there if you're already subbed. But hey, if you guys want to like the stream, like it, man. It's definitely gonna help. $5Ks all day, duh. I'm not doing 5Ks either. Thanks, Crypto. Appreciate it. Yeah, here's the actual API URL. Why don't you go ahead and push that? Alright, so check this out. So I just revoked that key. So cool, it stays there, which is nice. Let's go ahead and create another one, GitHub test. There's my API key, everybody. Here's the API key. We're gonna have Claude just submit it to GitHub for us. Could get a few break dancers in the background as well. That would be wild. Yeah, I mean, you know, Narrow Pathfinders, he's a trusted consultant of mine. You know, I really trust his consultancy on interior design and stream aesthetic. Actually, one problem I'm concerned about is that the dev endpoints are kind of locked down by Vercel. So like right now, if I go to it in my browser, it is redirecting to a Vercel login page. Is that going to affect this? And how can we expose, if so, how can we expose the API endpoints so we can test the GitHub actions? All right, great. Another thing that we need to think about is the upgrade flow from upgrading from a pro to a team plan. We need to think about how that would look and what it would do. Right now, if I click on it, it says plan limit reached. But I would think what it should do is like give a warning, or maybe not a warning, but a message and a pop-up that kind of explains what's going to happen here. I would think we would prorate, either refund or prorate the new subscription and or cancel the old subscription. Not really sure how we do that. I think option 2 is the best way to do it. Are you able to do that with the Vercel CLI? Something to do with your laser light to put something there. I'm not sure, bro. I think you're doing great. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think that would be cool actually, with the laser light. We need to spend a stream kind of just developing the laser light a little more. I mean, I do have, you know, some work already done with it where like here, look, let me start the lasers up. And let's see if we can run the laser light show real quick. Oh man, I don't even know what script it is. Can you tell me what script to run to have it where we can go through multiple laser shows? All right, it'll find that for us, and then we can test it. Unfortunately, development protection bypass isn't a Vercel JSON setting. Okay, let me set this up in Vercel real quick, and then we can test the GitHub pipeline, which will be really cool. Settings, deployment protection. Alright, let's check out these lasers, alright guys? Looks a little crazy. I need to adjust the laser up there a little bit, I think. So apparently that's a bird. Can you see a bird there? I need to fix the blinds a little bit there. You can kind of see it, right? All right, let's go to the next one. And apparently that's a bouncing ball. But so this is all a vibe coded app. Let me show you what it kind of looks like. So that's the bouncing ball. Here's geometric morph. Yeah, the blinds are kind of like wavy like this, so things look a little weird. But this, it transforms it into, you know, there's a square and a circle, hexagon? What else do we got? Here's the heart pulse. Oh yeah, also the fan, so this is what it looks like up here. The fan is kind of cutting it off. So there's the laser right above, and then it's hitting the fan and the lights a little bit, so it's kind of messing some things up. Here's the kaleidoscope. How are you projecting it? It's a laser connected to my computer. This one's pretty interesting looking. Yeah, definitely interesting. This one I don't like to do. There. Breathing spiral. Starburst. Tunnel zoom. Alright. That's all for lasers for now, guys. We gotta get back on track. Okay. The laser cost about 200 bucks. The DAC costed about 100 bucks. Alright, let's see. I need to change a setting inside of Vercel real quick, guys. 1 second. So, under protection bypass for automation, click generate secret. External access, maybe? Protection bypass for this project. Leave blank to generate or provide 32 characters. Okay, I have a protection bypass key, which I believe you can pass in the X for cell protection bypass. Oh, sorry guys, forgot to put the camera back and stuff. You guys gotta remind me of this. There we go. Alright, go ahead, trigger the build, and test the full signing flow. While that's doing that, we can review the changes to the billing. So now we should have upgrade functionality. Not sure, we're gonna test it. Cool, this is what it looks like when we want to upgrade. Credits for Unused Pro 2090. Team for remaining period. Team for remaining period. It looks good, but I'm not sure how the math is going to work. So we're building. Let's see if we can see it in action. Here's the CLI. Actions. Here's our release build. Oh wait, it should not be publishing to npm. Is it seeded? Is it gonna publish? I hope not. All green. Build type, build, sign, upload, build for artifacts. Okay. Let's double check. What is this? Why is it, is this, let me click that. This job was skipped. Okay, good. As it should have. Alright, let's try to, let me see if I could download it. Or let's check the artifact, I mean. Oh, we're already on that page. Okay, we could download it. Nice. Quick. Take a look here. Okay. Okay, I downloaded it and I looked at the certificate on the QuickExe, but I don't actually see anything. Can you just double check we actually have the API working? So we never actually tested this locally, but we're gonna see. Also, I am running this in dev. I believe that should work. Like, I'm running this locally, and I made my API key locally. But this should be using the same Supa base. Back. Did Nick show back up? No, Nick didn't show back up. But good timing, Bob. I think we made a lot of progress. So I think like right when you were leaving, we were doing the CLI and MCP stuff. So those repos are up, still private at the moment. Then we took a break from that and went to the billing, and we implemented promo codes. So we have like system-wide promo codes, so that way we can add strike-through things on the page. So, well, I just subscribed, so can't show you there. But like here, so like we have a Black Friday deal. So like look at this. We're actually debugging something right now, so we could while that's working, I'll show you. So under admin and inside our billing and promos, we can it gets our Stripe promo codes automatically and what the discount is. So and then we can set the landing page promo. So like if we want to, like right now it's set to $149, but like we can technically set the price to anything we want as long as we set a promo code to it and lower the price. So, you know, for a spring sale, we could make a spring promo code and lower the price just for that, right? For founding members, we're gonna make a promo code for founding members to sign up, so they'll get a lifetime promo forever, basically. And when you sign up, it automatically assigns that site-wide promo to their account, which is really cool. We can also apply promos to organizations automatically or through the admin, so that way on renewal they'll get that promo. And so we did all that. What else? And then, so now we are actually trying to compile the CLI into an exe and the installer. And we're actually trying to sign it using GitHub Actions with our API key. So now we upgraded to Pro. Now we get API keys. And we're actually trying to sign the app using the API. All right. Ooh. Alright, build is running. He's gonna monitor it. Alright, well let's listen to a song, and I'm gonna go get a drink and a snack. We're going to sing, or not sing, we're going to play, what is the name of this song officially? I don't think I gave it an official name yet. Small Dev Rhapsody. It's either going to be Small Dev Rhapsody or QwickCert Rhapsody. You've been running projects on Opus with high effort accidentally? Uh-oh. I like medium. Alright, here. Enjoy this one, Small Dev Rhapsody. I'll be right back.
Is this the real Bill? Is this just staging? Caught in a deploy loop, no escape from code signing. Open your terminal, look up to the logs and see. I'm just a dev boy, I need no complexity. Because it's easy sign, easy go. Certs approved and never slow. Anyway, the code ships doesn't really matter to me. To me. Mama just killed a build, put my unsigned code out there. Push to prod, now it won't clear. Mama, the app had just begun, but now I've thrown it all away. Mama, didn't mean to make users cry. If my cert's not back by morning, carry on, carry on, as if signing doesn't matter. Too late, my deadline's come, send shivers down my spine. Terminals failing all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I've got to go. Gotta leave this broken workflow behind and face the truth. Mama, ooh, anyway, the code shifts. I don't wanna try. Sometimes wish I'd never coded at all.
Sometimes I wish I've never coded at all.
Silhouette on the cert, thunderbolted lightning, very, very frightening. Where's the signing key?
Where's the signing key?
Signing key, magnifico. I'm just a dev boy, nobody signs for me. He's just a dev boy from a small LLC. Easy sign, easy go. Will you let me ship? No, we will not let you ship. Let him ship. No, we will not let you ship. Let him ship. No, we will not let you ship. Let me ship. We'll not let you ship. Let me ship. No. Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia. Let me ship. The gatekeepers have a certificate aside from me. From me. So you think you can stop me and block my deploy? So you think you can waste all my time, kill my joy? Oh, baby, can't do this to me, baby. Just gotta sign out, just gotta ship right out of here. Nothing really matters, anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters except QwickCert.
Still signing, or still failing at signing. Good progress. API key auth is working now. Got past login, shows org, and server. The error is 405 method not allowed.
One opportunity.
When calling the signing batch endpoint, this is likely because the API URL secret has a trailing slash issue, or the endpoint path is wrong.
His palms are sweaty, knees, weak, cold is heavy. There's bugs in his terminal already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to push commits, but he keeps.
There we go, Bob. Back to number 1. That was quick. Look at the chat history. You went from 3, 2, 1, just like that.
That's when Dr. Vibe pops up on his display like snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes his posture. He's coding with a cavity. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Dead easy, nope. Dr. Vibe says stand up, there's still hope. He won't have it, he knows his whole back is these ropes. It don't matter, he's broke, his spine is a joke. He's so stagnant, he knows when he goes back to his code. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo, this whole rhapsody. You better lose yourself in the code. The moment you want it, you better never let it go. You only get one commit, do not miss your chance to shift. This opportunity comes once in a
Alright, Gary,
lifetime,
that
yo.
sounds interesting.
Stand up, it stretch real slow. His soul's escaping through this hole that is gaping. This code is his for the taking, make me king. As we move toward a new world order, Dr. Vibe is on his desktop like a border.
Yeah, if you want to post a link to your music, put it in the Discord.
14 tabs, open eye turning green. The monitor's glowing and his eyes are shot red like the devil. But he swears that he's not gonna stop till the repo's looking clean and tight. But Dr. Vibe says, bro, it's 2 a.m. Good night. Your wrists are clicking like a metronome. Step away from the keyboard, go home. Health is wealth and your code will still compile. Take a walk around the block, it's only been a while since you touched grass. A sort of sun exists. Dr. Vibe checking in, you haven't warned about this. You better lose yourself in the cold. The moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one commit, do not miss your chance to shift. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. But first stand up and stretch real slow. No more games, I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this mother bugging roof off like 2 devs caged. I was playing in the beginning, the mood all changed. Dr. Vibe came along on a Tory built stage. Built a rust from a mad lab in Florida. The side the buck doctor couldn't be more for you. Quadslab screaming while the code keeps flowing. Claude on the terminal, the vibes keep going. But you gotta take a break or you're gonna break down. Dr. Vibe on your screen with the white lab down. This is your moment, this hackathon is yours. But your body is a temple, not a code in war. So commit your code and push it to the main. Then step outside and dance in the rain. You only get one life, don't mask the point of pain. Dr. Vibe out, mic drop, walk away from the game. You can do anything you set your mind to, man.
Major progress. The signing actually reached the server and got a signature back. The error is resource busy or locked. Open. The exe is trying to sign itself. Quick.exe is the running process, so Windows locks the file. We need to copy the exe first, then sign it, or use a different approach.
Two devs go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back on your desktop? Desktop. That just looks like a job for Vibe. So everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without Vibe. I created a monster cause nobody wants to stop coding no more, they want posture. Well, if you want posture, this is what I'll give you. Tory app that'll make your spine feel a little bit liver. A desktop doc that sits upon your taskbar, watching every keystroke, yeah, he's going that far. You've been typing for 6 hours, are you insane? Got the rod pops up like bro, hydrate your brain. Now this looks like a job for Vibe. So everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without Vibe. Now this looks like a job for Vibe. So everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty complete without vibe. Little devs, kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed they commit histories overzealous. They start typing at noon, won't stop till it's 3 a.m. till someone pops up on screen and tells them that there is a toast and their eyes are fried. Dr. Vibe's the only one keeping you alive. Built in Rust, yeah, the back end's tight. Slide your pocket, static, mad scientist vibes right. Streaming on the Quadslab, going live again. Vibe coding with Claude, it's a whole vibe friend. NFTs emitting, the ecosystem's growing. Dr. Vibe on your screen and the warnings keep flowing. Now this looks like a job for Vibe, so everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without Vibe. Now this looks like a job for Vibe, so everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without Vibe. The hackathon's here and the deadline is near. Bridge Mind, Vibathon, Dr. Vibe engineered from a mad lab in Florida, remote and wide. Independent contractor who never gets tired. Well, that's the problem, that's the whole point. Dr. Vibe exists, cause your joints are out of joint. So stretch your hands, roll your neck, take a walk, or the doctor's gonna pop up and we're gonna have a talk. You think your code won't compile without you there. Trust me, bro, cargo build does not care. Step away, touch grass, see the sun for a minute. Dr. Vibe's got your health now, everybody's in it.
Alright, let's see. Build succeeded. All steps passed, including sign artifacts with QwickCert. Let me verify the signing logs. The signing worked. Key output. Quick. Duration 6 seconds. The full pipeline is working end to end. Here's a summary of everything we fixed. Alright, let's see if we can find those. Let's also stop this. Put this back on. Alright, let's see. QwickCert CLI. Actions. Runners. No, wait, right here. 3 minutes ago, release. Let's download this. Yeah, digital signature. Let's look at our details. This digital signature is okay. Nice. Alright, so we just built the CLI tool. We bundled it and then we signed it with GitHub Actions. Use an API. Oh wait, now let's go into the website. There we go. Oh, okay, cool. 2 signings this week. This one still counted, even though embedding failed. That's not my fault. API key, nice, yeah. Okay, let's take a closer look. This was a batch, which is interesting. Okay, it all looks like it worked. Couple things though, is that in the dashboard, when looking at that signing history, it does say API, but it doesn't really give an indication of like which API key was used. I think that would be very beneficial to be able to look at and filter on. Additionally, it also says that this was part of a batch, but it was the only file that was being signed. So I'm not sure. It sounds like maybe the endpoint needs to be updated to make sure that if it's a single file, that it's not marked as a batch. I think things are working pretty good. Oh, I don't know if I showed you guys this either. I think I did this offline. I built a support system as well, a support ticket system. It could be polished a little bit, but it's working. So you can create tickets, and me as the admin can report to them or reply to them. So we got a support module now. It's basic, but it gets the job done. Okay, since we are talking about the API keys, can you just like check the security and like how we go about provisioning these API keys and see if there's anything we can do to make it more secure? Yeah. Actually, provision API keys and see there is anything you would do to make it more secure, or is this good enough? Hash the keys only display when provision, allow multiple keys per user, allow revocation. Yeah, so API keys, hash the keys. All the keys should be hashed and saved inside of well, I don't know if they're hashed. We're to see, but they should be saved in Supabase securely, I would think. Only display when provisioned. Yep, so they do. So you can see this, but that's all you can see. Right, dot dot dot. Allow multiple keys per user. Yeah, so we could say GitHub 2 or like, you know, Abe. Set expiration if you want. And then, so there it is. It's only showed once whenever you create it. And last use expires. And you can revoke them. So we can revoke that one. Still shows down here. Revoked on that date. Alright. But let's see what Claude here says. What's solid? Brute forcing the key space is infeasible. Hash storage, good. Org scope permissions. Keys can't cross org boundaries. Soft revocation. Keys are never deleted, only marked revoked. IP tracking plus new IP alerts. Good forensic trail. It's already ahead of production services I've used. Audit logging, on creation, good. What I'd actually fixed. API key expiration is optional. Keys can live forever if no expires at is set. This is the biggest practical risk. A leaked key from a year-old CI pipeline could still be used. Make expiration mandatory, default 90 days, max 180 days. Add email alert 7 days before expiry. I like that. I don't know about max 180 days though. How long would you do that? I mean, well, Azure is 2 years. I think Azure is 2 years on like their OAuth is 2 years. Max 1 year. Let's do this. I think API key expiration being mandatory is a good idea, but why don't you check what Microsoft's expiration is, and let's use what they're using. Let's adjust the rate limit appropriately. Failed auth tracking has a cooldown blind spot. After the first alert at 10 failures, it goes quiet for 30 minutes. An attacker can space out attempts to never trigger a second alert. What are they? Timing attacks. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's annoying. It's not a real risk. Key prefix. Alright, let's do those two things. What's up, Major? It's been a while, man. How's the vibes? The vibes are good. I mean, we're slowing down a little bit, I could feel it, but we're kind of working on some big pieces of the project. Which, I mean, we're getting close. Like, there's really not much more we need to do, I think. Alright, it's gonna match Microsoft. It says, yeah, Microsoft has a max of 24 months. Default option 6, 12, 24 months. Mandatory expiration. Never expires. Also, pre-expiry alert 30 days before expiration. It's been way too long. You've been sick. Oh no. I hope you're feeling better then.
At Major Evo pulls the slot machine.
Sorry, Major, not today. Getting there now? Good, man. Just keep trying, you'll get there one day. I believe in you. Okay, a couple things here. Everything that we did to the GitHub action to get it working, I want to make sure we update the GitHub action repo. I know we did a lot of things because we had to get this working in dev and also to kind of sign itself. So we had some workarounds there. So don't include those obviously in the repo. Any changes we made also, those we need to make sure we update the documentation. And also any of this documentation around the API keys that we just did as well. That was good timing for that, because we're at 82% context. Look, now we're compacting. All right, so I'm trying to think what's gonna be next, because we're really running out of things here. What's one or two things I've learned during QwickCert? Dev a QwickCert. I don't know. It's a great question. I want to say something really deep and philosophical, but I don't have anything yet. Maybe ask me after I go live and get a customer. I mean, there are a lot of things that I did for the first time, like creating an NPM package. Alright, hold me to it, Dog Dead. Look, it's adding all this documentation. Changelog, we don't need to add it to the changelog. Tanthian, have you tried /effort on QuadCode? /effort? No, what is /effort? Let's take a look. There's no /effort command. Is that a skill you've downloaded maybe? Unknown skill. Maybe my cloud's not updated? Alright, all documentation updates are complete. Here's a summary of everything changed. Why do we have to add the org? Why can't we just give it the API key? Why do we have to make it difficult for them? Let's ask that to Claude. Yeah, that's how I changed the effort / model, and then left and right changes it. I leave it on medium though. I'm curious, why do we have to provide the org for this API call? Isn't that just overcomplicating it for them? Have I tried max effort for Opus? Yeah, I think that used to be the default when it first came out, or maybe that's what I first tried, but it always gave me like, it always messed things up that I didn't really like. I had to be too precise with my prompts. Like for example, on high effort with Claude Opus 4.6, like I was making a CLI tool, and I asked it, how do I run the CLI tool? And it's like, you are already running QuadCode in the CLI. You don't have to do anything else. You're already running it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? What about the CLI tool we just made? That's just one instance. There was multiple that bugged me. You find it really strong, but it burns through tokens like crazy. Medium effort is good enough. Yeah, medium effort seems to be pretty good. I mean, I'm using it. By the way, let's check our consumption, which I don't think we're very far in. Cool. So I think we reset it today. Oh no, we reset it on Friday. Oh, well, I guess we didn't code much. Friday we took a half day on the stream, and then we chillaxed in the Discord. Saturday I didn't code at all, because I was just out and about doing stuff. And then Sunday I coded a little bit. So yeah, 12% for the week so far is not bad. All right, so we're making it easier where we don't need the org slug. So that's just one less thing to set up the GitHub action. Because we are all about customer experience. We like to make things easy for the customer. To make it quick, you know? Okay, so the API, with the API, we don't need to pass in the org slug anymore. But we still have the ability to switch orgs through like the CLI if this user is in multiple orgs, right? Additionally, we should make sure that we should log that API keys that are created and the user that creates them. And you know, this is going to be extremely useful when we're on a team plan and multiple people are creating API keys. So that way people can make their own individual API keys. Admins should be able to see API keys used from any member and the amount of times that they're used and the last time they were used. Admins should also be able to revoke API keys from any member as well. There we go. Now we're going to be more advanced than all the other businesses that you've worked with, Bob. Or not businesses, but software, whatever you said earlier. Alright, let's clean up some of these. I got too much stuff open. make sure you run the migrations. Hey Starship, hey man, how you doing? Alright, let's see. Loading API keys. Created by. Let's look at that again. Oh yes, here we go. 6 months, 12 months, 12, 6, 12, 6, 12, 24 months. Let's see. Speculative decoding in LM Studio. It's giving you 32 tokens a second on 16 gigabytes VRAM. Nice. I'm still running a 1080, man. So I can't do all that. Not at that level. Okay, can we expose revoked by inside the admin panel? Also, alright, do we need to update any documentation with this now? I think... Can you make clicking the logo on the top left of the dashboard just go to the dashboard itself? Alright, cool. Now we can click the logo up there and go right to the dashboard. That's nice. Okay, I think we should add the link to the docs to the dashboard itself. And also on the docs, and like the landing page and everything, if they're already signed in, there should be a button on the top right that says dashboard or log out instead of the sign in and get started buttons. What's up, Besiege? For the MCP server, should we, when we're like initializing a project inside the folder, are we checking the git ignore and making sure that the git ignore what just happened? Alright, make sure that it's updated with QwickCert configs and files. Not much, Besiege. We're just working on our QwickCert project here, trying to get it live and trying to ship it. This is what our docs on batch signing say. Add learn more sections throughout the app pages that shows quick info and links to docs. You're saying on the landing page? Add learn more sections. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, there's... Yeah, there's not much. Let's just take a look. Well, once it's done updating here. Yeah, because like most of the product, right, dog, is not in the website. Most of the product is in the CLI and the MCP itself. All right, let's restart the server and take a look though. I do like that. So like, you know, there should be like a direct link to it. But I'm trying to think. So like CLI reference, batch signing, API reference, MCP. So like that's really the only thing. Like maybe API reference. Like inside of API keys, we can have a link to the API reference. But like everything else, there's not really anything else in there. You know, in the dashboard we have sign a file that goes to the docs. Well, for some reason, it uses the wrong domain. On the dashboard, we have a sign a file link that is going to a hard-coded URL. We should go to the right page though for dev, or for the docs, I mean. Alright, I want you to review the docs page and really improve the way it looks and feels. At the very least, we need some type of divider between the nav bar and the actual content. API reference really needs to be improved and have, like, I don't know, examples and payloads and responses and all that kind of stuff like a normal spec would have. Okay. Let's check out Codex. Codex 5.4 high. Okay, I want you to review the project, particularly around security, and see if there's anything that's obvious that we're missing from our security posture, and make recommendations on what we should do and why. How did Codex, like literally I'm running Codex now. I just opened it and now I ran it again and it wants me to update. Did it just update right this second? Is that real? We're gonna skip. Alright, I want you to review my entire project. And figure out if there's any major flaws in it when it comes to trying to host this project on Vercel. Particularly around speed and cost. Alright, those two guys can work up there. Alright, and this guy down here is almost ready. Okay, here's our new CLI or our documentation. Okay, I guess things look better. Not really though. Oh wait. I don't think it got the updates. What the heck? These guys aren't making changes, right? Brand RG. Can you clear the next server's cache? What's the multi-window terminal you are using? This is my custom app. It's called QuadCode right now. I'll be releasing it pretty soon though. So you got, stay tuned and I'll let you know when it's ready. But it's just my custom app that I coded, so I can easily open up multiple terminals and have all my nice tools here and kind of set it up the way I want. Free open source software? No, it won't be open source, unfortunately.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Is that you, Sam? Appreciate you, brother. Alright, let's see. Does this work now? Good, good. Alright. Yeah, what needs to be fixed? Alright, what really needs to be fixed is like the nav bar on the left. There should be like subheadings on those. Like for instance, the CLI reference page, it's very, very long. So we should like have subheadings in there to be able to easily jump down to it. I'm not sure about any of the other pages, but go ahead and review those and make sure that they're not, or that they don't have the same problem. Okay, while it's doing that, let's take a look at our API reference. This looks, this doesn't look good. Let's see what these guys did. I mean, you can run the build if you really need to, but just know we're on my local host. We're not running this in Vercel at the moment. No, not yet, Tessie. Not yet. Hey, but we're close, I think. Just kidding. It's going good, man. Just trying to push this project over the finish line so we can go back and finish work on other stuff. Alright, let's copy all this into a notepad. So we could inspect it a little better. Tessie says, I know exactly what you mean, dude. I hate not being able to work on other projects because I want to finish this one. Yeah. Alright, what was this guy doing again? Oh yes, perfect. So now let's take a look at our docs. If we click on CLI reference, that's so much nicer, isn't it, guys? Look at that. Now we get all these quick links. Doctor vibe? No, not. That's the quick doctor. Okay. Project config. Oh, look how nice this all looks. Commands. All right, cool. Let's look at batch signing. That has it too, which is nice. API reference, also nice. GitHub, perfect. MCP server, beautiful. Overview. I don't think overview needs it. It's so small. This needs to be fixed. Alright, on the overview of the docs page, at the bottom it says to email support or open up a GitHub issue. Actually, they should be using the support from the dashboard. So make it mention that and maybe make a link to it. Okay, let's see. So one problem with the API documentation, and this actually goes for all of them, every page, it's just so hard to tell where one section ends and the next section begins, looking at the docs. Yeah, I want to finish this one, definitely. Plus, I mean, this one's like, we're so close, and, you know, it's a product that I needed myself to be able to sign my other apps, and I know other people need it as well. Is your revenue, why is your revenue still 0? Is your product live? Well, technically today was the first day I put revenue in the title. So it makes sense. Well, it doesn't, not that it makes sense, but like the word still doesn't make sense. Is the product live? No, technically we don't have any live products that people can pay us on. But hey, that should be changing today. Okay, tonight. Tonight's the goal. If you want to pay me, you could pay me, okay? But yeah, actually, so like I've been doing a shorts campaign. I've been pushing out a lot of shorts. I haven't even monetized yet. No, I haven't monetized anything yet. But I've been doing a shorts campaign on YouTube to kind of, you know, get some more traffic to the channel. And some of the shorts were about QwickCert, what we're building now, and like even somebody joined the Discord, and they're like asking about it, right? So like that's a good sign, like people asking about how to buy it, basically. So we'll see what the deal is. I think it's going to be a product that's going to help a lot of developers. All right, let's see what it did to the docs here. So it added that line, basically. Did it do it? Yeah, it doesn't really help much. All right, I don't have to worry about this too much. Okay, before we do anything, I want to ask you about the rework of the CLI auth token handling and local token storage. How do like the other big open source CLI tools work? Like GitHub, for instance, the GH. Hey Quad, Snake here from Discord. I joined your server yesterday from someone's Discord tag, and now you're on my YouTube. Alright, cool dude. Yeah, I saw you join yesterday. I'm glad you joined, man. I'm glad you're here. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just trying to push this product to the finish line. We're doing some final security checks. Functionally, I think we're pretty much good. Polish-wise, I mean, well, we were just looking at the docs page. The docs page could use some work. I mean, I don't really like this, but that's not going to stop us. But everywhere else, I think it looks pretty good. If you'd like to tell me what you are building, because I actually have no idea. Yeah, it's called QwickCert. So it's a application that helps you set up and manage your Azure digital artifact signing. So if you are planning to release any apps on Windows and you need to sign them with a cert, this is the app that will help you do that. So through our setup, it will set up your Azure completely just with a couple clicks in our dashboard here. it will guide you to the page where you have to do the ID validation, whether you're a solo dev or a business. And then we have a CLI. Once you're validated, you're good to sign. We have a CLI tool that has a lot of features that the out of the box Azure doesn't, like batch processing, and other security factors like two-factor authentication. And we have a security model where, no Azure keys live on machines. They all live in the cloud inside of the QwickCert platform. So yeah, we have a good security posture, I'd say, in that sense. Once the site's fully up, you'll be able to kind of read the white label page or the white page on it. This is kind of a little flow that shows exactly how it works. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. We also have a nice MCP server that basically you could just tell Claude to here's our Claudette session actually. You could just tell Claude, hey, sign, set up my project and sign my apps, and Claude will sign your apps using QwickCert. So yeah, that's it. Hopefully that makes sense for anybody else that's watching also. Yeah, definitely appreciate you being here. Yeah, I'm on the $200 plan. You have to invest in hardware to max it out. Okay. I mean, I guess that's like the equivalent of like buying a hammer instead of paying like a handyman. I want you to read this response from Codex and tell me what you think. Yo, Quad, what's up? I'm good, man. How are you? How are you? What are you guys working on? I know Starship's out there working on building a starship out of his computer. You're good, 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 good. Trying to set up Cloud Panel on a free Oracle account. Okay, Snakes. You're hosting sites for clients. Doesn't sound legitimate, Snakes. And also, does Oracle give you free domains? How does that work? Bottom line, Codex identified real architectural debt, but inflated the severity. Alright, let's go with things you listed out. The medium term and the quick win. I think those are two things we can fix right away. Alright, I want you to review this finding from Codex. I believe it's correct. I believe this is from the old broker model that we had. I think we should implement a fix right away. Let's go ahead and disable that endpoint and update the GitHub action and Azure DevOps task to use the digest proxy mode. All right, I'm glad we did a review with Codex here. It's finding some debt we left over when we pivoted a little bit. The funny sad part is RAM is so expensive you can't tell if I'm joking. Yeah, I don't know if you're joking. I just bought 32 gigs of RAM too, because I had 32 and felt like it wasn't enough. Can you write all this to a file so I could reference it later? Alright, I gotta put you guys on a hold. I'll be right back. Just gotta use the restroom real quick. Didn't see your message, Starship. If you have the money, you get dual AMD Epics. That rivals Max Studio M3 Ultra and M5 Max. Sounds good. Yeah, I built this PC though with DDR5 RAM a few years ago, and so I'm kind of locked in there. That's why I had to buy the extra 32 to match it. Yes, let's make sure the white paper and any remaining references is cleaned up. Alright, let's go ahead and update that cron job to 5 minutes. And then just to prep that. But then after that, I want you to tell me what would it take to host this on Railway, and what should I do to get it running on Railway? Alright, Bob. May the tokens be with you in your dreams. Sweet prompts to you, Bob. I'm probably gonna end the stream in a few minutes here, and then finish up offline in a Discord somewhere. I'm already rendering the credits, the stream credits video, so as soon as that is done, we're gonna end the stream. Who else is still here? Who's been hanging out? Okay, well, it's about that time, guys. We're gonna play the credits. Still hacking on code over here. Cool. Starship. Well, I'm gonna play the credits here, man. And then we are going to reconvene tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow during the stream, when I start the stream, hopefully everything will be live and people can start paying us. The goal is really, I'm going to try to get this up and running, and then do I have $200 subscription for both Claude and Codex? No, I just have it for Claude. I have the $20 subscription for Codex. But tomorrow I'm also going to try to demo the product on BridgeMine, his stream as well. So that's the goal, is to kind of get this up and running and do that, and then move on to the next project. So I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. Go ahead and enjoy the credits. I hope you do, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, coordination and prop. We never log off. Till I log off, man, we do it. Yeah. Sometimes I sit back and I think about the grind. Every late night session, every line of code design. They said I couldn't build it, said the dream was way too big. But I'm a vibe coder, watch me ship another gig. Quadslab on the rise, yeah, the Discord's getting loud. Friday night we streaming, building for the crowd. From CX on scripts, Tory on the desktop. Independent hustle, never gonna let it stop. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quadslab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Start from the bottom with a terminal in the mic. YouTube grind is real, but every subscriber's hype. Dr. 5 on deck, lab rats in the queue. Got 1,000 ideas and I'm seeing all of them through. They can keep the doubts, so just keep the receipts. Every repo push, there's another fit of seat. Quadslab is the movement of the moment, get it right. We don't sleep on dreams, we deploy them every night. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quadslab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Mr. Greats, nah, I ain't in the conversation yet. But I'm grinding like I'm next. Put your money on the bet. From the chat to the code to the content to the stage. Quad H, writing history on every single page. So when you see me screaming, know it's more than just a show. It's a lab rap revolution. Watch the community